Holy crap. Okay, video, audio, camera, lights, action, something. Shoot me. Oops, sorry. That was probably an unflattering view. I did not mean to do that. Okie dokie. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, I'm going to try. Oh my God. We are going to try. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there, but that was an epic, like, complete crash. The system rejected me. That's what happened. Is this thing on? It is on. All right, so we got the printer relocated. I've got audio, I think. Vince, do I have audio? Yippee. Okay. Wait, is that a yippee or a yeppy as in my audio works? So we need audio and video. You crossed the network streams. Audio check. Good. All right. So I did. I crossed the streams, and I'm not very happy about that. That's very, very sad. Very, very sad indeed. All right. I'm going to try and pull this is why I'm laughing, just so you know. Whatever makes you feel good. A lot of things make me feel good. Apparently just not the streaming thing today. Oh my God. Yeah, so we're back to a less than ideal situation for streaming. So I'm going to try and pull up the chat here so I can watch it. And then I'm going to get back to doing what I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted. All right, let's try this again. Look, I'm on the recommended list. I'm back. Oh, yes, this is the resin printer. This is the Elegoo mouse, which you will probably... Do you want a better view? Probably. Here, let me bring you guys down a tiny bit here. That way we can make you motion sick, because it's no fair if it's just me getting motion sick. All right. Okay, this is good. This is good. All right, we are going to tell Java to GFI. So I did that. Java is officially GFI'd. And I am going to hop into the stream as a non-licensed user. Yay! All right. Let's see if I can see the chat. That would be nice. Otherwise, I could use the other computer for that, which I can also do. So why don't I do that? I don't know what is going on with the wireless in here, but I will tell you what, it is driving me absolutely nuts. All right, YouTube. My channel. There it is. All right, my channel's right here. I'm apparently going to use computer 3 to watch the chat. All right, my channel's right here. Wow. Okay, that works, because this Mac is, I'm not even going to bother, because that's just caca. All right, get out of my way. We're probably just going to throw that out, because I'm done with that thing. Okay, let's see. I can see. Did it drop? Did it drop or no? Yes or no? I have a very good stream. So, can you hear me? Wait a minute. Let me see. So, can you hear? Oh, okay. I can hear. So it's just you. All right. We're going to get back to this. All right. So we're going to pull the top off of the printer carefully. And then whew, I wish you could smell this thing. It's glorious. It smells like D&D minifigures. That's what it smells like to me. So there's nothing in this block, right? As far as you know. All right, so we're going to get rid of the styrofoam blocky block. We're going to put that over there. We have camera. All right. Let's see. Is this good view? Can you see that? I think you can see that, right? All right. So this is the build plate. I want you to appreciate just how big this build plate is. I'm hoping you can hear me still. So if you were wondering how big this build plate was, okay, that is how big that build plate is. Okay, it's like, what, oops, is that, it's about 5.5 inches almost, like 4.25 inches by 3 inches. Okay, so now you know that's how big that is. And did I lose everybody, or are we back? I don't know what's going on right now because I need some feedback. So somebody tell me if we're still running. Are we live? Because I have some. If we're still. I have audio and it looks like I have video. So I just want to make sure we're good. But I'm going to continue forward. Anyway. All right. So this is more foamy packing material. And this, my friends, this is the, okay, I'm going to make sure. All right, let's slide this out. Please peel off mask with this sticker. This sticker helps to remove the mask from the screen guard. Okay, so apparently that's a screen guard. So we're going to put this over here upside down. And I'm going to kind of move this over here just a tiny bit. There we go. Look, you got a better view. I've got some tools in the way. We've got the power brick right here. So I'm going to unknot that and open it. I'm not going to plug it in just yet because... Okay, so the power is off. I'm going to cycle it. Okay, we have cycled the power, so it should be completely dead. I'm going to pull this. I don't know what this is on here, but it seems to me that it's probably not a good thing to have on here. So, all right, that looks good. Dude, that thing is metal, man. That is all metal. I'm freaking loving that. All right. So now we can plug it in now that we've verified the power switch is in the OFF position. I still am not getting any long time no see. Hey, Kelly, how are you? I was thanking you in my last video, by the way. I'm glad to see you too, by the way. So, yes, the last video was actually a thank you to you and Matt both. And I'm working on more stuff. Anyway. Oh, yeah. I'm so glad that... All right, let's put this next to my silicone mat. Put it over there. I'm going to try not to walk in front of the camera. Which is not easy because I don't have a lot of space in here. Mr. Ryan Buttram is in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, please say hi. And why do you not have a blue wrench? Hold on. Let me fix that. Re-greetings to you again. Never let the machines win. All right, let me catch your... There we are. Add as moderator. Now, is anybody in the chat that is not a mod at this point? I think everybody is. So, all right, we're going to continue onward. All right, the idea of this video is to not have blue smoke. No blue smoke. Okay, so far so good. All right, this user Manuel here says I need to put my glasses on so I can read because I'm old. it says, these are your pieces. These are your parts. Put them together and we will make art. Let's see. Oh, that's row tray knob. That's awesome. This is a very special turning knob. This is called a row tray knob. See? Row tray. Very cool. Very special purpose knob, I guess. So we've got the row tray knob. Oh, we got 3 row tray knobs. Look, there's another row tray knob and another row tray knob. This is awesome. We're getting there. Elegoo. Check your thing, would you please? That's misspelled horribly. It drives me nuts. And I'm going to pick on you for the rest of my life for it because you did not sponsor this video. So they're putting their system, printing parameter, Qi2 L5.5 series. We will do that in a moment. LED display photo curing, UV 405 nanometer, which we knew, which is why we did stuff. So we're good. All right. So take out the printer carefully and take off the plastic film. Did that. Connect power cable to printer and power supply. Did that. Please insert the build platform. Okay. We're going to do that. We're going to insert the build platform. Just for the record, I think that, oh, God, I don't want to do this. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, we're turning this thing on. All right, there you go. All right, we're going to go to System. No, sorry, we're going to go to Tool, Manual, and we're going to go up 10 millimeters. Whew, okay. Yeah, right? Version of Break It with Clyde, I know. TK, how you doing? Oh, not the one I thought it was. What did you think it was? I said on there Elegoo Mars, didn't I? I did. It's the Elegoo Mars, dude. Oh my God, that thing goes rap. It barks. Here, hold on. Let me show you this. Ready? Oh, now it's not going to bark? See, did you hear it? It barked when it went up. It went bleh. Okay, so we're going to go up a ways. Because it appears that we need to add some Funyuns to this thing. Funyuns! Funyuns! Where are you, my Funyuns? Or did I put you back? Of course, I probably didn't, right? Oh, nope, it's right here. Oh, Astroglide for 3D printers. We had to get some. Okay, we can put some Astroglide on here for the 3D printer. Ooh, look at that lube. And make sure we got some good lubing on this thing. Yes, sir. Oh, look at that. Okay, let's go down, and then we'll go up again. Oh, why do you bark like that? No barking. Keep going. Keep going. It's all right. I want to get that bark out of here before we do anything else because I'm concerned that if it's going to continue barking like that, I'm going to end up with some weirdness in my layers. So we may as well get rid of that now. The product I'm using is Super Lube. I don't know if you can get this locally or not. It's a synthetic grease with Syncolon, PTFE, and multi-purpose lubricant. Okay. It is very good stuff. I use it on all of my 3D printers and 3D printing accessories. Wait until I hear it chirp. Oh my God, I'm not there yet. Connected at the top of the bearing. The answer is no. Would you like a closer look? I will be happy to show you. One moment. Actually, I could just do it now. Here. There is a space. You see that? There is a space in there, which, oh, wait, hold on. Let me turn it so you can see that. There you go. There's space there. So there is no bearing at the top. But thank you for that, TK. Oh, it is so much quieter than it was. Oh, well, you know, can't help it. I think what was happening is that blue grease that they use, I think it was just a little thick. And this is not exactly, it's not completely warmed up yet from when I got it. It's been equalizing temperature for about, 4 hours now. And the metal is still cold, and I can still see my fingerprints when I leave them in one spot long enough. So the box was very insulated. All right, so what we got to do now is we will put this plate on. I'm going to inspect the plate. You can inspect it with me here. Let's look at this. All right, you ready? Inspecting. Uh-oh, what is that? Did I see something? All right, so far that looks good. Does that look cupped to you? Or am I the only one that sees that? Do I have a metal ruler? Why, of course I do. And you're asking me to put a metal ruler on a powder-coated object, TK. That is not cool. But I understand what you're saying. All right, ready? Ready? I'd say that's pretty good. I was concerned. I guess I didn't have any right to be concerned. It looks like they have fixed the gap issue. All right. No problems there. All right. And TK, since you are the resident expert on this, would you, I should have made this a Google Hangout, so I could have just asked you to come on here and coach me through this. All right. So we've got 1, 2. Oh, what is that? Wow, that goes all the way through, huh? All right. I believe we're going to maybe have to adjust those at some point. All right. Let's see what we got next. Says, remove the resin tank. I already did that. Please insert the build platform, fasten the rotary knot, and loose the screws. We are supposed to loose the screws. And wouldn't it be nice if that was actually the screwdriver I was supposed to use for this? I mean, that would have been so nice. Oh, never let the machines win. Then fine, you could be the expert. See, I'm so used to TK being the one that had the resin printers. Holy freaking tightness, Batman. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Okay, that would have been nice to know that was to be expected when I did that. Okay, you didn't see what just happened. That's funny. I just said that. When I loosened up the Allen head, the screw, it actually dropped. My hand was barely supporting this when it happened and scared the crap out of me because I thought, oh, here we go. It's going to drop. All right, so I've got these loose. I'm assuming this is probably loose enough, right? Because I have complete movement. It doesn't say how much to loose them, so I'm assuming loose means just loose. And, my piece of A4 paper is in the other room. So we're going to have to use a different piece of A4 paper. Let's see if we have one. Oh, I can't use those. Okay, let me grab a piece of paper. Because we need paper. And since I left it in the other room. Okay, hold on. I've got the paper. Come on. I have my piece of A4 paper. Going behind the camera. Yeah. Okay. Manuel. Hello, Mr. D. Oh, no, it doesn't fit. Really? I'm just kidding. I'm going to rip it. Well, I'm going to rip that too. All right. Let's see. We're going to rip it again. Oh, you know what? That was dumb. There we go. Okay, we have inserted our A4 paper. Next step is says paper between the build plate and click move Z axis to 0. Except I can't see because my paper's hanging. All right, let's see. Okay, move my Z axis to 0. Do you see a 0 on here? I don't see a 0 on here. I'm assuming what they mean is move it to this thing here that looks like a toilet that needs to be plunged. So we're going to do that. Is it back a menu? Hold on. Oh. No, that's set Z equals 0. Is that what we want? Oh, no, it is showing when the build plate or the build platform, use one hand to press it and make sure put back the resin tank and fasten screws. So picture 2, yeah, it wants me to go to wants me to do that. This one. I think this is the equivalent of, oh my God, gotta take my glasses off so I can actually not kill myself. Is there a Z home? I think this is the equivalent of the Z home, essentially. Oh. Let's make sure we have this thing as straight as we can. This is where I blow a hole through the screen. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh my God, that's tight as crap. Let's do this again. How much wiggle room do you got in this thing? Good God, person. Sorry, that was really tight. Oh, okay. All right. I was just commenting. All right, so that is very tight because, I mean, I could pull the paper out, but... All right, A4 paper. It says, please fasten the 1 screw and then the 2 screw. All right. Make sure it's square. Is there a specific way to see if it's square? Or is this a guess? I'll go with maybe that much, a little bit more. How about we do that? We'll use the paper to adjust it. It could. That would be a very, very good point. So what we're going to do now is we're going to just tighten this. Now, does anybody else recommend using the tape under the vat on the non-optical side? If anybody's familiar with that supposed trick, I've never heard of it. I've only heard it mentioned once. Just close it good. Oh, so there is truth behind that? All right. So what were you saying? Just close it good to hold the LCD screen. No. Captain tape along the screen. No. Not to hold the screen down. That's so you have a gap, sort of. I guess they were having vacuum issues along the build plate. And I guess that's to help relieve that. I guess. I don't know. Anyway. So we did that. So now we got to go up, press 10 millimeter, then go up for 10 times. The axis will go up 100 millimeters. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is pressed to hold the LCD screen. Yeah, so what I was told is on the edge. Well, actually, I'll just show you what I. Oh, sacre bleu. Oh, there it is. I don't have Captain tape, but I was told that painter's tape or blue tape or that ilk will perform admirably. But what I was told was that you put this. Oh my God. Apparently I have to reduce the thickness to put it in the non-operational side of the screen. So like here. I know this freaks me out totally, dude, because I just bought this thing and I'm like, oh, I'm going to stick tape on it. But, you know, when people make recommendations like that, it's usually for a reason. So, yay. I wonder if that's sufficient. Yes, we are upgrading. I got to find my razor knife, which I think is behind me. I think it's there. It is. Oh, she's very happy. She wants to bite something. She hasn't bit something all day. Tape is, yes, I agree. FEP, I mean, I know I'm going to be replacing that anyway. So that is on the list to order. That'll be considered a consumable item that I have to purchase. So at this point, this, like I said, Tim was kind enough to sponsor this printer to me because he did not have a use for it himself or a place to set it up. And he was like, you know what? I'll buy it and you print me D&D stuff. And I said, fair. So that's what we're doing. All right. I like that. The little thingy came in handy. VPs and an extra screen in a month or so. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you on that one. I will definitely be looking into doing that. Let's do our first scratches. I want to see how easy this scratch is. Actually, that's a pretty good coating. I didn't scratch that much. A little tiny bit, but it's all very, very surface. Oh my God, almost dropped this. So just to give you a reference, this is heavier than I don't know, it might be about the same weight as a 1 liter bottle of soda. Just saying. So just so you have an idea of how much this weighs. There's also evidence that they did test it. Oh, wow, that's cool. Look at this. There's a smudgy mark on there. Smudgies. You will have fails. They will be user error, incorrect settings for resins, and bad placement of supports and model tech. But yes, I completely understand. I completely expect that to be the case. They scratched my FEP, dude. That is unforgivable. Look at this. I thought it was like residue or resin residue, which maybe it is. Okay, yeah, it's just resin. We're good. Sorry, Elegoo. You're good. I'm not going to pick on you right now for that one. All right, so I got to back these up a little. Let's put these down now. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, they're tight. This has got legs. Let's adjust those legs so we can... Really? Because I can't stand that vibration wiggle. That's going to drive me nuts. Thicker FEP sheets. 130 micron. Why don't you send me a? You want to send me a link for those, or? There we go. All right. Yes, now we're stable-ish, mostly. Still wants to do a little bit towards this side. I don't know why. We're gonna ignore that. I will not be using these. Gloves are overrated. I'm gonna drown my hands in resin. I'm kidding. These are my gloves. I got them. See, I was just joking. There were adjustable feet on it until I was actually trying to get it to adjust the, this, because it was just wiggling enough that it was bothering me. So I figured it must, because it sounded like adjustable feet. Okay, what's next? We did that. All right, test the UV lights by pressing Tool and Exposure. All right, so we're going to go to Exposure. Please set the exposure time of the test image. 200 seconds? Holy crap. How about we go to way less than that? Oh, whatever. It'll probably be okay with it. Next. Start exposure. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. So you want to see? There's the exposure. Look at it. See that? Boom. And a real mask and paper towels are must. Ooh, paper towels. You did remind me of the paper towels because I totally forgot. Well, I don't really need them at this moment, I don't think, but we will at some point. Is that a good view, or should I change that a little? Here, let's just back us up a little. Yeah, okay. All right, so we've tested this, so let's get out of here. All right, we did that. We did the test. It says, please set the exposure time of the test image. It says 3 seconds. That's funny. Then the is 2 words, not one. Plug the USB to your computer, wear your mask and gloves, and then add resin slowly to the 1/3 level of the tank. Do you know if there is a 1/3 level listed on this thing? Do you see a 1/3 level line? Or is that what the top of that screw is? Is that a 1/3 level mark? It looks like it. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Not happening. Avoid direct contact with your skin. Select modify rook, which we are going to do the rook because I've been dying to do that one, just so you know. I don't think there were marks on mine. I just eyeball it. No, right here. If you look, right where do you see that weird line thing? Oh, hold on, right here. You see that? That is not a shadow. That's actually a line. I mean, it's where the resin tapers outward. So it's legit. And it's about 1/3. So I'm gonna go with that. Okay, so we need Chitu box, right? Chitu box. Why did my computer decide to go into airplane mode? That was weird. Huh. All right. Water washable is bad, as people will wash in sinks and get complacent about its toxicity. Also, it never cleans well, and the bottles remain tacky. So always clean with IPA. Yes. which we will get started on as soon as we start the print, which we're not going to do just this second, but we will. Let me find G2 box. Oh, I have a text message. Hold on, let me look. Who is texting me? Much of the FEP sheets. I think you can get 3 of them for like $10 or something like that on Amazon. Yes. Sorry, this is a alternate work related. D, I just got your text message, buddy. Sorry. All right. So anyway, let's get this Astroglide out of the way. And if anybody's offended by me using the word Astroglide, I don't care. No, I really do, but no, I don't. Yeah, I know. It's because I'm not looking at my phone right now. So, sorry. In work, text messages are something I have to answer. I don't have an option. So, all right, let's, should we use the G2 box on the USB or should we use the G2 box from the downloader? That's the question. Where did I put the stupid thumb drive? Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, they're not a good thing. I don't like them. On a Saturday? Okay. Wiener Slipper. Let's see. G2 mainboard specifications. Elegoo Mars CD photo curing. I forgot to look at that. This takes a thumb drive. All right, cool. Sorry for coughing. 3D model file. G2 box mainboard specification. Don't care. Elegoo Mars Rook model. Models offering slicing software. Boom. There we go. We use Windows because we are those kind of people. Don't get me wrong. I'm okay with Macs when they work. But they don't for me. So no offense meant on that statement. All right. Fepshop.co products. Oh, okay. Better than no job. Therefore, no mess. Oh, okay. I got you. So yes, in that case, I agree. Work messages are a good thing. I'm going to install this. Yeah, just install it. Okay, now I'm going to get some water because I just knocked my ruler and I don't care. Water. Oh, actually, tea. I can have tea. I think I should make tea. I'm sorry. I'm walking. And if you can hear me, I am getting water right this second at the dispenser, which is about 40 feet away from where I just was. And I'm pouring myself some hot water while my computer's installing. Oh, this looks like really hot water. Okay. I have hot water. Ow. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't spill hot water on self. Bad idea. You tend to avoid G2 box. Want to download the Prusa slicer and set to the Mars. It has good support system. I tend to just export the models with supports and slice in the main slicer. Okay, but can I do this one first and then try that? Because I just want to do it the way, other people have done it. Not to not do that. I need some flavor. Give me some flavor. I need some good tea. Oh, here we go. Sweet, wild sweet orange or black Earl Grey tea. Yes, I agree with you. I would do that, actually. So quick, Earl Grey or orange? Which one am I drinking? Do you care? Those are my options right now. That is a really good idea, Kelly. Thank you. Nobody wants to tell me what tea to use. All right, fine. I'm going to drink the orange. Oh, okay, Earl Grey. Done. God, you guys take forever. I need instant gratification because I have to steep my tea whilst I am doing this. Oop, and I just smacked the camera. Okay, Chitu Box, run it, baby, run it. Why am I running it? I got a test print right there. I have gloves right here. Why are we doing all? Ooh, paper towel, which I'm grabbing. Paper towels. All right, glove is ow. No, they don't make a glove that doesn't rip, do they? And if they do, I'm glad it's not the same elastic that they use in condoms, because that would just be unfortunate. No, I said that out loud. Makes me tired. Well, that's because you have ADHD. In other words, you're a normal human being. Okay. All right. We're going to do this. I'm going to put 2 gloves on this time. I'm going to double glove this. Come on, good old Stinky. Oh, I hope this stuff's still good. That was almost all of the resin I had left. There. Now it's all the resin I have left. It's a little bit higher than 1/3. Yes. Or at least we're going to pretend I did. No, I really did. I did sort of. No, I didn't. I did the other day. No, I really didn't. Not going to lie to you. I mean, I did technically slosh it back and forth a little bit, but not like, yeah, anyway, I suck. Okay. All right. I'm going to take the glove off. Throw that out. I'm going to go back. And Chitu Box is open. I don't care. Let's plug this thing in and see what test print. Because I want to do this. Everybody that's done the test print, it's worked on that I know of. So I'm going to try it. Holy crap, dude. Where's the freaking hole? Don't say it. Okay. It's plugged in. Let's do a manual first. You said make sure it clears. So we're going to go down 10 millimeters. I got to bring up my chat window so I can see you guys talking because I can't right now. Oh, my God. Yeah, sure. Do it. All right. Another tip, warm resin works best. Yeah, the resin is actually fairly warm. At least warm enough, something. I believe it's going to clear just fine. Although it does make me nervous that it's farther over on, well, maybe it's not. It looks like it's farther over on one side. All right. Oh, we got plenty of clearance. All right. So let's. Nice. All right. Okay. It's doing it. We're going to take these gloves off. I don't really need this, but we're going to do it because you can see through it. So, and you know, it just keeps dust out. So, yeah, there you go. And this is the screen I'm watching. Metal bottle, most stinky brand in my opinion. Yeah, this is the what do you call it? This is the Monoprice Rapid UV printer resin. It's the clear version. So if this print comes out good, then I will show it to you. Rook model for printer or for printing test Rook. All right. Just drop down again. So I don't know how long this is going to take. I don't know if you guys want to. Nah, photon crystal green. That has to be the worst. Like nice Rooks. Nice. Good. I'm hoping it does. This model is set up for 2, so I'm not really, I think that's perfectly acceptable to me. We use some brand I can't pronounce at work. It costs like $4,000 for a 5-gallon bottle of resin. Holy crap, dude. Wait, are you out now or are you still in? Because if you're out, you didn't tell me, buddy. Oh, okay. Makes custom resin printed. Oh, okay. I got you. Phew. Because I was going to be like, dude, if you're out and you can't, you should can totally drop me from Patreon. I don't want to hurt anybody. That's not the point in Patreon. So thank you for that too, by the way. Actually, you bought that bottle of resin. Let's see, the bottle of resin. And I think, what else? You did buy something else too. I think it was a spool of filament. Oh yeah, it was. It was the 1.75 millimeter PLA 3D filament. It's the silk dark rose gold. I got that on Amazon. So thank you for that. We go through about 10 to 20 gallons of resin a week, depending on what the... Wow. There's a lot. Wait, is 5-gallon bottle of resin or 50? Which are you talking about, like for this kind of stuff here? All the air bubbles in there. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking of like the boat resin is what I was thinking of. My tea is steeping. Nice. I ordered some gray, the ABS like stuff. I think it's made through, I don't remember, either Anycubic or Elegoo. I can't remember which one I ordered. Oh, I can tell you. Actually, hold on. Let me just tell you. I only plan on using like one color on this thing unless I do like the crystal blue. And the only time I'll do that is if I have the little caddies to go with it. So, and I don't have the caddies, obviously. That's the only thing I've got. So, but I have heard the caddies are kind of a yay and a kind of a So we'll see. All right. So what am I looking at? Let's see. The resin I got is the Oh, it's the Elegoo stuff. Yeah, so that's the one. It's this one right here. I don't have an affiliate link because I am not a whatever. But yes, this is the color I got. So multiple vats to reduce the pouring back, filtering, and yes, I agree with you. I would like to do that as well, but I had to pick my battles for this particular section of my life. Yeah, I like the hard ones, but the hard ones you can't really store in, right? Wait, the black hardens like rock, and the blue is sort of like soft resin, but then it's not because it's still hard. Can't really explain it. So you're talking like cue ball hardness versus. I had a really good example of that. It's almost like a steel putty hardness, like the feeling. One feels kind of really slick hard, and the other one feels kind of like it gives, even though it doesn't, sort of. Just use a clean sheet of kitchen roll. Oh, like the parchment paper, so you don't pick up any dust. Yeah, that's a good idea too. I like that. Very good. Like PLA versus flexible, but not so much. How about like ABS versus PLA? Because rigidity wise, PLA comes off as harder, whereas ABS comes off as hard. Or no, wait, PLA comes off as harder, where ABS comes off hard, but with flexibility, sort of. Does that make sense? I'm gonna try my tea now. I think I only drink tea on live streams. Well, that's cool to know. Really? I only have 5 cups of coffee per day. And I'm considered a lightweight, according to Shatter. Let's see. All right. That was worth it. That was absolutely worth it. So, yeah, I don't even know if this resin's going to cure or not. Must, because, well, I've had this resin for quite a long time. And I think the only thing that concerns me is that I actually poured some of this resin that I'm using right now into a mold and put it into a windowsill. And it sat in the windowsill for over a week. And as you can see, it's still kind of tacky. So that would be the only thing. The surface, though, is absolutely 100% cured. So this is all very cured. But they also added something like paint to it, so that might be part of the problem. But anyway, resins will slow cure with daylight. Yes. Resin should be fine using in molds. Will take forever. You're trying to cure a 10 centimeter plus layer. 10 millimeter plus. Well, that is a good point. Actual UV light is a must. It cures way quicker than sunlight. Oh, and Kelly, I absolutely agree. And I did purchase one of those. So it is on its way. It should be here Monday, along with the actual resin I will be using. I am going to do another test print, but I think that we'll hang out for a little bit longer. It's a UV light. I did order one. So we're gonna try it. What? Dang nabbit. Now I gotta look at what you're talking about. Let me see. That is excessive. I got mine for $15. Oh. Oh man, I can't beat that. Although, well, wattage wise, I can. I got one that's 80 watt. But woo, that looks nice, dude. That's pretty cool, Kelly. I can totally understand that. Yes, I can imagine you do. That stuff is brutal. I actually have a pair of yellow sunglasses or yellow work glasses for that. For the one that we use at work, which is a we use it for inspecting stuff, but it is ridiculously bright for a UV light. I mean, I've got that other one here. Do I have a cable I can plug it in with? I probably do. If I have a cable, I will plug it in and show you the one I do have. But first, I have to remember where I put it. Oh, there it is. Well, that was actually really easy because it's hanging on the ceiling. But I don't know if I have an extension cord long enough for that. So let's see. How long are you? I don't know. Probably not long enough, but oh my God. Let's see. Whew. Oh, I think it is just barely long enough. That's funny. There you go. Oh my God. That hurts. Hold on. Let me turn the light off so you can see it. Boom. There. What do you think of that one? Oh, I need to turn my lights back on because that thing hurts. In a closed room, that thing is really bright, by the way. Ooh. Okay. Turn that back around. I am so destructive. It's not even funny. All right. Use a pair of these hand held together with orange duct tape. Oh, man. I gotta look and see what you got. Well, no, not yes, probably. Yes, okay, I like that. See, I'm getting a nail curing one that is I think it's 80 watt, 40 watt. I can't remember. Anyway, it's yeah. That's cool though. I like that. But the one I got was less money. But yeah, dude, I really like that. Oh, it's got bulbs in it. See, I got the one with UV LEDs in it. Neat. Now I just got the LED ones. That's a lot of lights, by the way, Kelly. Oh, so do we have anything else we want to discuss? Because honestly, this print's going to go on for a while. And as much as I love you guys, I don't know that I want to put you through that torture. because I mean that's a significant amount of torture. Mostly, I just wanted to show you guys the printer. There it is. This is also going to be its home, by the way. It's just actually, while I'm talking, we can. I'll drink my tea and take care of the red bottle. Oh, where did I do with it now? Oh, there it is. Come here, red bottle. I can use the camera while I do this so I don't have to look at it. Yeah, it is running. Stop it. That was dumb of me. Sorry. All right, so this is the. I need a Sharpie because Sharpies are awesome. And by the way, if anybody wants to send me a list or a bunch of silver Sharpies as like a surprise gift, I will absolutely take them. I'm going to label this 1. We're going to call it IPA Dirty. Because that's how we roll. And then this one back here, I'm going to use for another rinse. So I'm going to have a dirty rinse, and I'm going to have a clean rinse. Well, as clean as I can get anyway. Old Sonic toothbrush comes in handy to clean models. Also use an old syringe from an inkjet refill kit. Use it as a small power wash. Oh, that's kind of cool. The ultrasonic sink or cleaner will be arriving in 2 weeks. Because I just could not afford everything at once, as you know. I do have a ultrasonic heated sink in the other room, but it uses lye, and well, Tyler Durden is all I got to say about that. And it's heated, so let's not go there. And in terms of power washing with syringes, I don't know which one you want me to use. Let's see. We've got 21 gauge, I'm guessing 21 gauge and a half, I think is what that says. 18 gauge, and that must be 1.5 inches. 21 gauge by 1.5 inches. Okay. And let's see, 20 gauge, 21 gauge, 18 gauge. Okay, what else we got? I need to clean out hollows. Let's see what we got in here. This one we've got. Ooh, there you go. This is a 22 gauge 3cc. This one's a 10cc. Oh, that's empty. This one's a 10cc. This one feels beefier. I don't know if it's got. May not have a needle on this one. So, I mean, there's. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, okay. There's no needle on this one, so we're good. There we go. Let's get rid of trash. So we could potentially screw on one, or we can use this one. Let's see. What else we got in here? Oh, this one's open too. So yeah, I mean, I can use some of these. just for the record, these are all considered out of commission syringes. Oh my God, dude. Oh, wow. Check this out. Dude, that's a glass one. Look at that. That's a glass syringe, man. That is so cool. I thought it was cool. So yeah, we've got some syringe. I got these old inventory ones because they're pretty much out of date and never get used, and so I got them for that, for doing resin, and yeah. So I will keep one of these handy because I think I'll probably use this one, the green one. I could probably cut the point off too to give it a little bit more. Anyway, tend to degrade after time with the IPA. Well, yeah, which is fine because I've got probably about 30 of these, so it's probably enough to last the lifetime of this machine. Yeah, no, that's all good. It cures 5 centimeter stick resin, 10 seconds, so you don't need to worry about the resin in the hollow. Nice. It's not a problem. Cool. Yeah, I have a lot to learn. What I could do is actually set up a model right now. So let's. Let me go to the update for Chitu box real quick. All right, let's close this. Choose file. Downloads. All right, so if you want to see kind of where we're at here with what I'm working on, I'm going to try to, oh my God. There we go. You can't really see that well, so maybe I'll bring the computer down here. Try to get some of my crap out of the way. Like always have crap in the way. Well, after I clean, I have crap in the way. I don't understand how that's possible, but I do. All right, so we're going to move this right here. Maybe you can see that, and maybe you can't. All right, well, I think you can see that, right? Yeah, you can see that. Let's loosen this up a little. WTF, dude. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, and this, yes. So let's see. Sorry, I got to look behind my shoulder here so I can read. I will take a look at that in just 1 second. So let's oh, I thought this came with the profile. Oh, the online utility you're talking about? All right. 3D. Well, this one I know it's not going to be errored, but I can certainly do that. Because this one was exported for a resin printer. But I'm not seeing a... This sucks. This sucks a lot. Oh, I know why. Because the profile is on there. Now I'm going to download the newest one right now. I wasn't going to, but I may as well. So I'll move you back here. I'll close Cheeto Box. I'm going to close Cheeto Box. I'll come back later and fix that. Although I might be able to download that file. So Cheeto Box. Cheeto. Yeah, Cheeto Box. All right, I'm going to split my screen so I can actually continue to watch the chat. Because what is this doing up? Well, no wonder you're freaking out. You're not even supposed to be running right now. So turn off. There we go. Hey, I can almost see the chat. Hold on. Excuse me. New Elegoo that isn't even out yet. Oh, okay. Stop, you freaking thing. Oh my God, dude. Really? For the love of God, just stop turning on. I don't need you on. Sorry, that was my cranky voice. All right, I'm going to launch Cheeto Box. And then I'm going to go into it. I think I know what you're talking about now. New. All right, downloading 163. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm going to use the restroom in a second before I have a coronary infarction. All right, it's going to take a couple minutes to download that. I'm going to mic mute and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Audio good? Whew. First coffee of 2020. Nice. Yeah, I didn't have time to get coffee on my way here, and I don't want to have the French vanilla coffee they have here, so I have tea in my lab for days where we are hanging out and doing stuff like this. So you want to watch this thing print, or do you guys want to? Oh, it's 12%. That's not bad. So these are pretty quick. Of course, it's tiny little prints, but there's 2 of them. So, all right, let me pull up my other screen. Just double checking the audio. I'm going to just turn this off. Yes. Why are you? Cancel that one. Okay, thank you. Oh, I tell you though, it is nice to be back in the groove of things again. Hopefully everybody got a chance to see my new logo. I've been talking about doing that for a while. So I finally got that done. Patreon is up and running. So that is also good. And I'm going to try to keep that updated more with some. I think what we may do is I may have some, maybe some hangouts or something through Patreon, or maybe I'll do some I don't know yet. I haven't decided exactly where that's going yet. I know I made an announcement for what is it? Oops, that's wrong. All right, so I can't get on Patreon yet because I don't have it in front of me. So far behind with my stuff, but I'm sorry about that, buddy. What did you miss? I don't know. How many percents were you on? Oh, so anyway, yeah, the Patreon is, as you know, I've been absolutely horrible at maintaining Patreon because I suck, period, end of story. And that's no excuse. I do have some very nice things that I'm getting ready to prepare. I'm still a little ways off from getting a lathe. As soon as I get the lathe, I can start sending out my specialty stuff for my, 2 patrons that I said I would send stuff to, and I have not. I had some issues with getting some stickers made, mostly because of the logo. I didn't have a good logo, is what it comes down to. So I need to get some stickers made. I was looking at the plate when you left. Holy crap, dude. Hey, we're printing. How about that? Boom. I don't know how well it's printing yet because obviously I cannot see it until it gets up above the level of the resin. So we are under the assumption that as a stock print, this thing is printing, but considering I set this up, there's no telling what's going to go wrong. I think that's what, breaking it with Clyde is all about, right? Wood lathe for turning or CNC lathe? No, this one's just a wood turning lathe, desktop mounted one, so kind of a mini lathe. That's really all I need right now. You're hearing the pop when it comes off the FEP. I haven't been listening for it. Was I supposed to be listening for that? I guess I can listen for that. I had not been. Well, I don't know. I'm not hearing any noise. So maybe I have it's a good indicator that everything is working okay. Oh. Yeah, I was not listening to that. So, you know what they say. If it prints, cool. If it doesn't, cool. Okay, well, I don't recall hearing anything, but that doesn't mean it didn't. I will say the barking stopped since I greased up the smooth rod, so that's nice. Or not smooth rod, but you know what I mean. The Z there. Oh, so anyway, yeah. The 2 years ago, I was looking to start getting into plastic reclamation as kind of a passion project because I really do enjoy being able to. If it's not printing, then it's the level of the bed. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it's level. I mean, I think so. Yes, I did. So anyway, yeah, the idea was that I could do stuff with recycled plastic. So like HDPE, polypropylene, like just stuff like that I could shred and turn into other stuff. So what I want to do is if there's a building down the road for me that I would really like to rent some space in to do this, so I could do it for my community. People can bring in their recyclable goods and they would get a discount at the shop. So if we start injection molding products, they would be very straightforward, functional products, probably some specialty products. I will need to build myself a CNC machine at some point so I can mill out some aluminum. As you know, I have been slowly disassembling some of the printers that I'm not using anymore, just so I can use their parts. So at this point, I've got 3 power supplies, some 2020 extrusions, a lot of stepper motors, a couple of boards, and yeah, I'm thinking maybe about trying to assemble kind of a one of those DeWalt style CNC milling machine, so I can do some just some slow cutting, aluminum. So that's something I'd like to do. Again, that would be at the other location. I couldn't do that here. I do too much laser printing and other stuff like that here with very minimal sanding of parts because I don't want to make a huge mess. For my Patreons, I don't know if Kelly's still here or not. So I'll wait for a second. If Kelly's still here, then I will ask if he wants something immediately that I am getting ready to make, which I may sell at some point, but for now it's more of a I want to give away. Would you like a small notepad? I'm looking at doing some like 30 to 60 sheet notepads, very small, probably like 3-inch wide by 4 to 5 inch tall, leather wrapped. And they would have my new logo on them and I could also put your name on it as well. So you could basically put them in your back pocket and use them as like sketchbooks or, writing on. So if that's something you're interested in, I would be absolutely happy to make that. Let me to show you okay. This is one of the leathers. This is a kind of a brown leather. I've got some black leather and some tan leather as well. So if you have a preference in color, please do let me know, and I will start making that. I will get the made this week and send it out to you. Same for Matt, because like I said, you both have been like financially, you have supported me. I mean, granted, you're still supporting me. Matt's not, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, and that was not to diminish anybody. I was not fulfilling my obligations on Patreon. So to anybody that's, supported me on Patreon, that's on me, not on anybody else. Dark color. Got it. All right. So you will get number one. So as soon as I got to bring the paper in here, and I got to see if these are just, like I said, they're little pocket pads. So I got to see if if I'm going to hand stitch the paper in place or if I'm going to staple them. So, but yes, I'm going to be embossing the logo on there because I'm going to laser cut a logo, which I already have. So it looks really good, laser cut. And then I'll just put your name underneath it. Do you want me to just put Kelly on there, or do you have a nickname you want me to put on? Or just message me through Patreon. I'll take a look. Okay. Fair. Okay. So yeah, I will get that done this week. Same address? Or I should say the one that you've got registered with me on Patreon. Let me look. Okay. I'm looking for my... It is really hard to navigate this on the... I will have to look on my computer. I have to log in. I don't have my login information in front of me. Can you? I'm going to look. I can't tell. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I see what you're saying now. Well, hopefully it is. That's all I got to say. Sweet. Yeah, it's so crazy how well. I mean, I'm used to doing like regular stuff on the FDM printer, so this seems so much faster. Still, I mean, it's only at 18%, so. Oh, I was in the middle of working on Cheeto Box. That's what I was doing. Yes. It's like my Moai. I only know it's on when it tilts the vat. Nice. So I was actually torn between the Anycubic Photon and the Mars. And I will say that by and large, for the value, even though there's some things that I like better about the Photon, the Mars actually got a lot of really good reviews. And it was a huge thing for me because, you know me, I mean, I've got the Anycubic Chiron, but, again, nobody sponsored this. So I had to go with my gut and figure out which one I preferred. So I opted to go for the Elegoo. And I will say that I don't actually regret that yet. And plus, Elegoo came up with the little carriage thing, which I like, the storage bins. They have supposedly they have really good support. So, and I know that Anycubic supposedly has good support as well. I'm not sure. I don't have, I mean, they replaced my bed for me on the Chiron, like immediately. So I was actually really impressed by that. All right. So now we've got, what's the ideal angle for a figure? Or do you guys want to come over here and see this while it's doing its thing? Let's see if I can bring you over here real quick. This is really difficult, by the way. Oh, this thing does not want to turn. Hold on, let's see if we can get it to... There we go. All right. Oh, okay. Nice, TK. So anyway, this is the model I'm working on. I was actually thinking of orienting it this way and tilting it back. Kind of like that. Not sure if that's ideal or not, but that was what I was thinking of. Supports. I do want to have, I think a raft might be a good idea, but I'm not sure. Oh, wait, you know what? First off, I need to go to settings because I got to set the printer. So let's see if we can find the machine now. Oh, it's still not there under profile. Ugh. Oh, wait, add new printer. There we go. Elegoo Mars. Okay, all right, there we go. Nice. I'm going to assume that's all good. Back towards the bed, no raft. Rotate in multiple axes until the main areas faces. Or fine detail areas won't need supports. Okay, yeah, agreed. All right, so we've got, let's see. That looks probably about good. So then we go to supports. I don't know anything about supports, so I guess we're going to go with auto support. I chose all. Oh my God, that's killer. Well, it does look like I put a raft on there though, which I don't care because I need to get rid of this resin anyway. I think that looks pretty cool. I don't know. Let's see what you said. Lower that back down so the part on the feet somewhat touches the bed. Resin settings. Okay, hold on. So I should lower this a little bit more, is what you're saying? Let's see. Put on the plate. Like that, you're saying? You think that'll be all right like that? Ah, yes, delete the support guide. What the heck, man? There we go. All right, so that part is touching. What does this do? It keeps giving me this. He keeps pushing it up with that platform, though. Yes, I do. Wow, wee. I know, I can't see you right now. Hold on a second. All right, let me look at the text here. Z height set to 7. Okay. Okay, so it is somewhat touching the bed. I was having an issue with the supports because as soon as I do that, it lifts it up. So what is light support? Medium support. So it really wants to put that down there. So bottom, platform touch shape. What is this? Skate? Oh, okay, I see why. Setting an upright corner. Oh, Z height. You said make that negative or set it to 7. Sorry, regular 7, not negative 7. Okay, so it's set to 7. No raft, skate, middle, top. Okay. Now, how do I do that? I don't know. Okay, where I want to see it though. Maybe it's just one of those things where if I go to slice, I will see it. Sorry about that. Yeah, this one's 7 is what I've got it at right now. What the? Yeah, see, it's not generating supports on here. Why are you not generating supports? I've got it right here. I don't want to do auto. Really does want to do that, doesn't it? Because it's under auto. I'm trying to figure out how to generate support from the manual settings. I mean, I'm good with this right now because honestly, I want to make sure that this model's good, and I know it's going to use a little bit more resin. But what is that? What is this right here? That looks like some support material sticking through. Oh yeah, it got support sticking through the body. It's not pleasant. They're like punji sticks. But they are necessary, I suppose. All right, let me see the chat. Go back to supports, to manual, add supports. To manual, add support. Oh, look, hold on a sec. Let me do that. Okay, so remove all. Boom. Okay. Move you. Okay, so I'm at manual support settings, this one, auto support, which, okay. Oh, okay. So I have, in order to add support, I have to literally add support. So when I go here and I click there, it'll generate a support like that. I understand now. Still wants to do this weird clubfoot thing, which it says raft shape none. Bottom is a skate. So if I do bottom as a prism, maybe? What's that do? Oh, okay. So it's not really that it's generating it like that. It's that. Oh, okay. It's just for adhesion. So if I say none, remove all, yes, and then click, now it'll do it this way. Bleep, 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 just like that. Look at all this red. Well, it's not really red. I guess it's more like kind of pink, but I'm assuming that's what you meant by red. Look at it all. Tons of it. Just messing around now. Okay. We could do that too. So let's remove all. Okay. Let's go to auto support. And then, okay, so it's still red, just like when I did it. It's just that I have more. But it did, actually, that's much better than it was. So I think I'll accept that. Concerned about the ear right there, because that's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, but it's got a pretty good taper. So that might be why. I know the bow was another concern, But it looks like if it starts here. All right, so this is good all the way up through here. Okay. And then this. So that comes out. Okay. Can very well get by with half the supports that auto uses. There's no reason for it to generate that much, but most normal people would do this for everything they print. Oh yeah, right. I can totally understand. I mean, I could remove some supports. I don't really mind too much. It just seems like more work for me to actually do that. But then again, I got to remove them afterwards anyway. So, but you're saying like if I wanted to do something like this, I could do that, and then so like just kind of selectively peel some of these out of here. All right. But since this is my first print, I'm not gonna, I think I'll practice for a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So in other words, if I keep it like this, it should work. Ideally. Not that I want to be cutting a whole bunch of supports, mind you, because you know me, I'm very lazy. But I mean, I'm gonna fix this so you guys are more level. All right. Hopefully that's a little better. Let's see if I can't. There we go. How's that for a view? Yeah, I know, but it's the first print, so. The sides of the plate. Oh, which this is going to be in the middle of the plate, so hopefully that should be okay. That's a good question. I mean, myself, I would remove the supports after curing, but I have seen it done both ways where people have trimmed some of the some of the supports off first so they could actually get a better curing. But if you're using like, you know, massive light, I mean, I'm guessing that really wouldn't matter. But yeah, I probably would as well. I'd probably pull most of the supports, if not all of them, off before I cure it. Oh, that's a cool idea. I like that. What about a heat gun on like a low heat setting? Do you think that would work? I'm learning all kinds of stuff from you guys tonight. Thank you for that. Hmm. Yeah, this model's not going to be great for that because there is no supports on this one. And overall, I got to tell you, it does not smell that much in here. I mean, I can definitely tell there's a little bit of odor, but it's not like ridiculously powerful. Hey, I like a round table. Because we're Knights of the Round Table. Yeah, I'd like to get this one print done. Maybe not tonight. I don't know, maybe. Because this print's going to take another, I don't know, probably another hour to do. And I doubt you guys are going to want to sit around for that. I mean, if you do, that's cool, but I'm slicing. Small bathroom with an exhaust fan. It still gets thick in there. Need to worry about if models with fine details than blades. They might warp also, but you can heat them, bend them, dunk them. Okay. Playing with it. Playing a game while watching this. Have to adjust the default resin settings in Sheet2 Box. They tend to be low. All right, hold on. Let's look at that. All right. So we've got exposure times, lift distance, which I don't care, lift speed, I don't care, retract speed, I don't care, layer height, I don't think I care. Oh, excuse me. All right, so it says exposure. Bottom exposure times 60. So, what say you? Are you referring to in the slice, or should I go into the machine settings for that? This is Monoprice Rapid UV Printer Resin Clear. I mean, it's still 405 nanometer, so I mean, but it's clear as opposed to tinted. So I imagine some of the UV light could get lost. I don't know. I really don't know. And the other stuff I'm getting is the Elegoo Mars resin. So I mean, well, the Elegoo Mars or the Elegoo resin. So it should be pretty well matched to this printer. At least I'm assuming. I don't know. I mean, you know what they say about assuming, right? So yeah. Anyway, the resin is the Monoprice. This stuff. That's what I'm using at the moment. GoogleDocs.com spreadsheets. Oh, you guys are just a wealth of information and making me have to look at stuff. Hold on, let me pull that up. All right, then any cubic photon resin settings. Neener. Brand. Maker juice. Rapid UV printer resin. Let's see. Rapid UV 3D printer resin white. Rapid Cure UV clear. I'm guessing that's this one. So it recommends 0.5, 10, 45, 6. Thank you for that. Let's see what our settings are. Settings. Resin type, normal. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's kind of cool, actually. Grams per milliliter. So mono price is at 1, I guess. Should be the grams per milliliter. That says off time. Let me see. No, they don't care about that, I guess. Base exposure by 10 and exposure by 2. Base exposure is 60 right now. Let me see what it says. Bottom layer count is 5. It recommends 6, so I'll change that. It won't let me change that. Oh, there we go. 6. Well, exposure time 8 seconds. Oh, okay. Yes. Set your off time to 5 or 4.5. Off time. Which I'm not seeing that one. Which one's the off time? I'm seeing light off delay and bottom light off delay, but I'm not seeing an off time unless it's under defaults. No, that's for Elegoo Mars. Oh, you can't see my screen. Well, allow me to move my screen. Is it true that off time will prolong the life of the screen? Is it just me, or does it look like the plate is a little skewed? In the picture, it does, kinda. But we can look. I would say the plate looks skewed. So, yes, the plate is definitely skewed at the moment. Ooh, that stinks. Yeah, because I think this side's touching, this side's not. So, I don't know what that means. Probably not great. Well, hold on. Let me bring you over here again. Because why not? Okay. Yeah, I know you don't care about that. So, all right. So, Elegoo Mars machine. Resin. Print. I see exposure time, bottom exposure time, light off delay. So the true machine light off equals maximum total time of z-axis up and down movement. Bottom light off delay. Well, it was level when I started, so I may not have tightened it enough. So that's kind of a concern of mine, is that, like I said, it was level and now it's not. Off time gives the UV. So which one are we referring to? The light off delay or the bottom light off delay? Yeah, well, I thought I had tightened it tight enough, but I'm guessing I did not. I mean, I guess probably because I didn't want to reef on it, maybe. So again, that's why I'm experimenting with the resin that I'm using right now. So because I wasn't concerned about it because this resin's old. So for light off delay, what should I set that for? So 4.5 for both of them? Right here, just put 4.5 and 4.5. Like that? Okay. We could do that. Infill, I didn't even look at that. Infill structure says none. Grid. I guess we'll leave it at that for now. I could do grid, but we'll leave it at that. Oh. Okay, well, it says done, so. It's so cool. Okay, we'll go back to this now. Okay, meow. Okay, meow. Yeah, it's set to none, so we're good on that. I am thinking about abandoning this print, though, because that bed is really skewed. I find that to be somewhat concerning. I mean, maybe it'll be fine. I mean, it's the first print, so I was totally expecting a failure, so. I don't know. What does everybody say? Oh, cool. All right, stop the print. Confirm. That was probably a wise choice. Because that's awesome. Yeah, that was a good call. All right, so. Oh God, that's funny. All right, so let's now we gotta lift you back up again. Oh wait, you know what? I think I have an adjuster knob that allows me to do that. That's not the one. I don't know. Oh, was this gonna work? What's this do? That's not it. All right, so we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, I guess. Let's lift the legs up again. All right, up we go. Yeah, smarty pants. I know. Well, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, I don't know. Do it till you do. Now we get to smell this wonderfulness. Whew, that is bright. Probably should start wearing a mask. Mm. Well, garbage. Dost thou mean one of these thingies? The little putty spreaders? I hope that's what you're referring to. Yep, okay. All right. Let's see. So, what's the best way to do this? Imagine we should probably All right. This one is, I wouldn't say soft, but I can I could do this with it. Okay. That's kind of what I was curious about. So that's going to take me a second because I need to go to a trash can for that. So give me 1 second. I mean, you can still talk to me in text, but I just won't be able to see you. Almost done. Oh yeah, I could see why that moved. That thing is still, it's a little loose. So we'll have to re-level that real quick. Clean and dry before you try to level it again, as you don't want any resin on the screen. Yes, that's very wise words. It is absolutely clean and dry. What I do need to do is get this out. Which I did not want to do this way. Oh, thank God. Well, one of them came up real easy. This one is being somewhat difficult. Oh, there we go. That is so awesome. It actually did. It looks like it did go quite a ways. So what I can do is I'll drip this off a little bit. Just because I want to see what these look like, and because they're my first fails, so, you know, that's always fun. Where did I put my... Yeah. Holy cow. Okay, I can do that as well. Let me, I'm trying to get some stuff off my fingers here. Do this. Put that there. Cover that off. I mean, this is actually really good. This is really good experience too. So, you know, it'll help with the workflow. Because right now I don't have one because I've never done this. So this is actually invaluable. So thank you for that. No, I imagine they are not. I really would like to not do that in my first, day of ownership either. So, all right. Apparently this is a wee bit wider than the other ones are. Get in there. I think. Okay, I'm not a big fan of these little funnel thingies either. Just for the record. All right. All right, give me 1 sec. I need a towel. Okay, consumable items. Absolutely require towels. Tons and tons of towels. So, good to know. I'm sorry, I can't read the screen at the moment, but I am going to look at it in just a second. And I don't have I don't have that thing that I would like to put this on. So we gonna have to do this the other done way. All right, I'm gonna put this here because I have nowhere else to put. And you, I'm going to have to toss. You guys are having an awesome discussion while I am trying to clean up my mess. So thank you for that. I will have to get back in here and clean some more in a bit. So lots and lots and lots of towels. Okie dokie. Let's re-level this thing. Take my gloves off. I'm gonna get more. I'm gonna have to buy bulk towels too, or gloves, because holy cow. All right, so now we need to bring this back down. What did I? There it is. Yeah, that's probably good advice too. I mean, like that? Sorry, that was funny. All right, this time we're gonna do a nice cinch. So we're tightening it down like that. And then I'm going to come over here and try to tighten. I think what happened last time is I actually didn't hit the screw properly because it's in a really bad spot. So this time, what I'm going to do is actually put the Allen wrench in this way. Oh yeah, I can definitely see what happened there. Oh, really? I think it is actually. No, maybe it's not quite. You know, curses. Hold on. It's mostly square, but it did come out of square just a tiny bit. So let me see. Oops. Yes. Okay. Now we're good. No. I was not taking that as criticism at all. Thank you. I was actually being sincere. Thank you very much for reminding me. Okay. Now, no, I absolutely 100% appreciated that. Okay, so I see no reason to put this off. I mean, granted, I would have preferred to have printed those, but I'm gonna have to get off here at some point and sleep at some point because if I don't, Mama's gonna kill me. So I'm going to, I don't know. We need a quick print. Yes, I did that already, actually, and I am gonna check it one more time because I did have to rest it, and all right. So the bottom is dry, no resin in there. We'll tell you though that the resin is definitely a thing. Well, if you're gonna click the like icon too, make sure you support me on Patreon. Just saying, so I can, I don't know. I really don't know why, for what, unless you want to support my my addiction. That was pretty funny. Kidoki. Let's Hey buddy. How you doing, Carl? Today we were playing with a Elegoo Mars. That is what we are doing. And yeah, you too, buddy. Yeah, I had a customer came up to me one day and said, "Hey, can you 3D print models for D&D from what is it? Hero Can't remember what that website is. It's Hero something online. And I was like, no, I most likely cannot. So I tried. I gave it 100 on my FDM and scaled. Oh, it came out beautiful. But he's like, no, it's got to be a specific size. And I'm like, oh, well, okay. So needless to say, I tried it on mine. And we also tried it on one of those 15-year-old or 10-year-old the Gigunda printers. They were huge back then. They were like probably $30,000 for their machines back then. And tried it on that, and it couldn't do it either. So it was a bummer. But either way, so I ended up getting one of these. Set the layer height. Put one is you're using clear resin, and it will print faster. Alrighty, so let's pull the stick out. Let's put this in. We'll load up the rook. Let's see. We're going to do this really slow. Let me move this over here. Close this. Go to here. Cheeto box. Cheeto box. Okay, so let me open a file. Elegoo Mars. And this is the 3D object. All right, let's delete that one because we don't need that right now. Put this in the center. Put on the plate. Centered. All right, centered. All right, and you said, all right, let's see. You wanted to, in the slicer, set the layer height to 0.1 as you're using clear resin, and it will print faster. Okay, so in settings, print, you said layer height what? 0.1? All right. 0.1. Okay. Slice. Save. I'll call this one rook. I'll call it one rook fast. One rook fast. All right, save. Done. Let me switch screens. Yeah, it was my fault. My let's see, it would be my X axis was not tight enough. It was my fault. So yes, so I gotta do it again. That's all right. I'm getting all the experience on it today because it's the way we roll. All right, we're going to go here. We're going to go back. I'm going to print. And we're going to do one rook fast. All right, let's see what this does. Where I'm watching it. Watching. Oh, yeah. I got to bring you guys back down, huh? Oh, no. There you go. That's right. You squish them bubbles out. Yeah, actually, in a manner of speaking, definitely looking over my shoulder. But that's like I said, this is not a bad thing. I definitely don't ever see that as a bad thing. All right, first off, I'm a little too close to the screen here. Let's move you back. There you go. I'm sorry I'm not using 4K. This is the camera I have right now. This is the this is the one I've always used, but all right. I'll put the cover on. So demanding, TK. I'm telling you. All right, how's that? Well, yeah, true. Dude, I'm telling you, I agree with you on that totally. I can only imagine that. I mean, when I pulled the hood off of this thing, it was like, woohoo! You know, it was like instantly in your face. But I mean, doing that Phenom or the Peopoly Phenom? Is that the one you're talking about or whatever? Holy crap, that thing's huge. Oh. Can you wear one of these masks here? I mean, it's a respiratory hazard or irritant, I'm sure, but they are these resins are mostly made up of what is it? Organic or renewable stuff. At least most of the new resins are. Well, it's great that you could put your head in it, but I was referring to the resin smell. Oh, did we want to pull that out of the IPA? Probably, huh? We can leave it in the or in the. You can leave it in there if you want. I mean, I don't see what harm it's going to do. It's already a failed print, so I don't have tweezers. That's funny. Well, I guess we don't really need tweezers. We can use the next best thing. The Super Graboid. Oh, wow, this thing is not working at all for me. Come here, you. Come here. There you go. Oh, yeah, so it came unstuck, then it restuck, and then it shifted. So that's cool. I think. So I think it's cool. Sorry, I got one more to get. All right, come here. Come here. You know you wanna. Come here. There you go. Oh, stop it. Flipping it around the other way. Beginning to regret my choices. There. Okay. Don't leave in there. All right. Will not. I probably left these ones in there way too long, but the idea was I wanted to. Well, actually, that's not bad at all. I mean, if these look almost injection molded, that's awesome. Anyway, they're here, but you can't see them because you're not close enough. Hold on, let me. Check. They are there. Trust me, but they're invisible. Invisible to the naked eye. Here, let me see. They're right there. Hey, have a good night, Carl. Thanks for coming in, bud. And nice pun there too, by the way. That is pretty neat. I did hear a noise that time, by the way. Huh. Yeah, this has got it's got a little bit of a yellow hue to it. But I'm not overly concerned. I mean, most of this stuff is going to be painted anyway, so. Oh, yeah, that's a very good point, too. I don't think I have any in here right now. I've used all of my clear lacquer. But, I mean, you can also, technically, you could polish it with super glue as well. If you want to trade one bad smell for another. Yeah, I can see that. And yeah, this thing is totally going way faster. That's true. And I've actually got mica powder, which you got to be careful with, though. And you've got to make sure it is absolutely mixed in there really, really, really well before you even try to attempt anything with it. But, I mean, I've got these mica powders like this. These work really well and completely dissolve in resin. I have actually, I've got an example of one right here. This is a test one. So no, it's a little dirty, but you can see, I mean, the mica powder's in that, and it's got a neat like shimmer to it. But it's really hard to represent on the camera. But yeah, I think mica powder is about the finest you can get for stuff, unless you use a liquid. And using liquid stuff always makes me nervous. That's funny. We're 50% of the way to the where we were with the last one. So, yeah, much faster. And I did hear the first layer released too, by the way. Custom car paint mixer powders, but they're uber costly. I've ordered nice. No. I haven't been listening. I heard it the first time though. Well, anyway, like I said, I heard the first like few layers were doing it, or at least it was quiet though. But I did hear it. I'm not hearing it now though. So I don't know. But then again, this time it's directly in the center of the build plate. So this thing really does not like to focus there, does it? Well, we'll get it to, I don't know. We're already 14%. I mean, that's almost to the, the level or layer it was at last time. Yeah, I can imagine that's definitely the case. But I mean, yeah, I can absolutely increase exposure times and stuff. So nice. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I would tend to agree. I mean, it's a good way to do things. So, oh, I think my audio cut out. Maybe not. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, we should be good. You can still hear me, right? Okay. I'm going to do a stretch break, so I won't be horribly long. Hopefully, you guys are okay with that, because like I'm crunched up in here, sitting here. So don't worry, I'm not. I haven't forgotten about other stuff, so I'm going to do that real quick. Let's see. There we go. Let's do this.
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out our list.
All right. Hopefully, this is okay for right now. Is it good? I will be right back.
can get you the freshest cup of coffee in the world right now. And now. And now. See, every cup of Circle K coffee is ground fresh, right when you want it. That means for a teeny tiny perfect second, your cup is actually honestly fresher than any other. So, whether you're craving coffee now or now, you'll get the freshest cup in the world at Circle K. Every cup ground fresh, starting at $1 at Circle K. Limited time only at participating locations.
Oh, God. Okay, come back. Sorry. Had to go move my car. They're plowing the parking lot. So anyway, yeah, I got to shim the floor or the desk a little bit. And I got to bring a level in here because I haven't done that yet either. So it's just about half done. So that's cool. Half done is good. So what do we think? Do we think it's going to actually be successful this time, or is it going to fail this time? I want to be optimistic. I want to say it's going to be a successful print. Oh, stop it. No 50-50. It's like, maybe it's going to fail. Maybe it's not. Ugh. Yeah, well, no, that is true. I have a bit of doing on that. And thankfully, this particular print doesn't have supports. So the only thing that's going to fail is the primary structure. So, oh, well, all right then. If you're going to word it that way. But it does look like the plate has remained constant. So it doesn't look like the plate shifted anymore. So that's good. Talk about for the first layer, make sure it bakes on there good. Oh, you can see the UV light underneath that. I just noticed that. Wonder if I could build a little case, like a platform to put this on, just a small one. So while I'm printing, the UV light is going down into the cavity underneath, and I could be curing prints with that. Oh, well, hey, it was worth a shot. And don't forget, face with tears of joy. Yeah, I've got a little shelf over here I can do that on. So with those curing lights, is there a timer specific for those? Nice. Yeah, I actually saw what's his face there? I'm trying to think of his name. Jazza actually did a 3D sculpt in VR, and it actually came out pretty well. He actually 3D printed it. It was actually pretty neat. He looked like he was using like a foam gun in the VR. It was so weird. Yeah, if Jazzo didn't talk the way he did, I'd probably let my kids watch him because he does a lot of cool stuff. But yeah, probably not. Yeah, the using foam sounds in that would be weird. It'd be like. All right, so where are we at? We're at 58%. We've had this stream going for 3 hours. Nice. Wait, in VR or in like by hand? I've done some stone carving with my my Dremel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do. I've done it with my Dremel. Done a couple of small pieces, but nothing great. Nothing like Bobby Duke level. And Bobby Duke is another fun person to watch. He likes to work with wood. I believe he finally made a t-shirt. Yeah, I'm looking at getting a bunch of hand tools. So hand planers, hand drill, like actual hand operated drill. And some decent chisels. I just don't have the money for the chisels. They're expensive. I've got some crappy ones, but yep. Arbor Tech makes that what is it, that I don't know what you call that spinning thing that goes on like an angle grinder, but oh my god, that Bobby Duke used one of those in a video and cut stuff out. How you doing today, buddy? Ron is in the house. Everybody say, hey. We are watching real time the Elegoo Mars do its thing. We've had a failed print so far. Oh, and Matt, since you're here, do you want me to send you a notepad? I'm sending Kelly one because I'm going to make them out of leather just as a thank you for all the support you gave me like in the early days. It's part of the Patreon thing. I'm trying to honor some prior commitments that didn't work out. Okay. I'll have to see if I still have your address, though. If not, you can email me. Both of you can. Oh, that's cool, buddy. Congratulations. Yeah, I haven't really been making much content lately. My marketing skills suck. My video skills suck. And I don't know. Do I really have anything? Nice. I was hoping to clean up my video because I have some people that can help me grow my channel. I just didn't want to do it until I was making a little bit nicer content or figuring out a better way to do it. I've been using my phone lately for it, and I think the videos have been coming out okay. Nobody's yelled at me yet, but I'm trying to get together projects and stuff to be more interesting because, like I just said in my last video that I just did, I think yesterday, I do prototyping, so I should do more of more of that. I do some in 4K. It's a giant pain in the butt, though. It takes forever to upload. Most of them I've been doing in 1080, but I did release one in 4K the other day. Well, my phone does 4K. I usually sample it down to 1080. But yeah, I know. But my phone is so full of crap that I have to like constantly dump off the videos and the other stuff. And I do all of the editing of my videos on my phone. So basically everything I do is on my phone right now until I can improve stuff. So like this camera is a 1080 camera, which is fine for what it needs to do. But it just lacks, that kind of the depth and the color and all that. Well, my primary editing computer is not ready to do editing right now, which is why I'm doing the phone stuff because I just replaced the primary hard drive with a solid state and it's not big enough to handle the stuff I need to do on it. So I need to get another hard drive. So it's just money constantly. This resin printer was sponsored by a customer, so that's why I have this. Because they don't have space. They don't have the. They have the ability, but they don't feel like they have the ability to do this. So, and basically, the work I'll be doing for them will cover the cost anyway. So they basically paid for my printer up front for me, so I can do their work. So what we're trying to do is dial it in and get it working properly. Actually, I sent you a message on Patreon, I think, not that long ago. So you may already have my address. You just don't realize it. I will double check because I think I was, yeah, I did send you a message. I sent you my address in the, on Patreon, but I'm not exactly sure how that pushes notifications. Let's see. Let me try one more time. Let's see. But yeah, I did send you one, Kelly. Not when did I send it? I sent it on May 25th. Oh, hold on. Let's see if I'll do one real quick and see if you get it. Okay. I just sent it, so see if you get a notification. I actually sent Matt one too. So I sent you and Matt one September 23rd, 2018 and 24th. And then I sent you one May 25th. So I'm not sure. It's very possible, buddy. But yeah, now I sent you one, so just check and see if you get it. If you did, cool. If not, then you can email me directly. I think my email's in the description, but it's prototype3d@gmail.com. Oh, okay, so you did get it. All right. Yeah, mostly me just like saying, dude, I'm sorry, I suck at Patreon. I'm working on it though. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff I'm going to be giving away to Patreon subscribers, especially if I can get the recycling thing going. That will be a lot of fun. I'm going to start messing with it in the next few days to see if I can kind of do some hand tooling stuff. Because that's one of the tier subscribes. I want to give away the basically new logo, but on a pen. So like premium pens. I mean, the pens are worth quite a bit of money. I think basically the in-house cost of those pens is like $20 a piece. So, but they are very nice pens. But that's why I'm working on getting the lathe too. So, but I haven't found one used that I can afford, and so I figure I will just get a new one in a couple months, which I'm looking forward to. But I'm also thinking about doing some content for Patreon, but I'm still working on that. Mars only really likes 4 gig USB sticks. I had trouble with larger capacity sticks disconnecting randomly. That makes sense. I could see that. Thank you for the heads up on that, though. I've actually seen that before. Well, yeah, but the notepads you guys are getting because I owe you, so that's the deal. The pen, if the first pen I get is yours anyway, but I can definitely I'll do a subscriber giveaway at some point. I'm gonna stay away from doing too many giveaways though, because it's just such a pain in the butt, and I don't want to artificially inflate, my subscriptions on that. I want people that actually want to be here. So yeah, scary to deadly. I've heard that a lot. I had some people telling me it's like, oh, you need to get a shopsmith, and I'm like, dude, I don't want a shopsmith. I want a lathe, just a small lathe, like a half horse. Because a half horsepower is plenty for me, And then I don't have to worry about something spinning off and killing me, you know, because that would just be unfortunate. Oh, yeah. The one I'm looking at has a 4-position pulley system. So it's like you can move the pulley. So basically changes the speed by the amount of, reduction it has. Has tool rest, and I can get a end stock or tail stock extension if I needed to, but I don't need anything longer than about 17 inches. That's about as long as this stuff is anyway. Gears. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, dude, those are friggin' expensive. And the one I'm looking at is like $250, $260. And yeah, but I'm not turning bowls or anything. I'm literally going to be turning pens, pencils, and wands. So I'll be doing, magic, no, not magic wands, but, that kind of thing, like Harry Potter style wands. Because I've got lots of little sample pieces. Well, here, this is a pen blank I have that I can show you for one of the pens that I want to do. If I can pull it out. I mean, it's bigger than a pen blank. I mean, it's actually much bigger. But this is the, very tight grains, and that should turn real nice. But yeah, I mean, it's hard stuff too. Let's see. What is that? I have to look. Hold on. What is, oh man, I gotta look. Let's see, TK's 3D prints. Look up a guy called Cloth 42 here on YouTube. He's making a kit that would convert any lathe to work with one set of gears for anything you want to do. Oh, that's cool. No, that's what I'm talking about, blanks. I have some apple wood in my house that are like old tree branches and stuff that are pretty spindly. So, but mostly I'll be making blanks, and that's actually what I'm going to do with the recycling project too. Is I want to injection mold keychains and stuff like that to help support it. And do you know the size of the heat sink you would have to have on that, TK, to do that? Because you're talking about like having a potentiometer on your lathe, which some motors are okay with, but other motors, man, you would be resisting so much that thing would just be like smoking hot. But I see what you're saying, though. Hey, is this thing almost done? Oh my God, it is. It's almost done. Thank you for the suggestion too on that. Dialing the speed. Oh, okay. Variable frequency drive. Well, I need actually, Kelly, you might be able to help me with this. I need to build a grind, but I need to get a motor. I prefer to get a used one that's runs on 110. I don't know what horsepower I can get, but the transmission would be like 30-1. I think it is. Because I need to grind plastic. So that's something I need to do. But that's just an either on or off. There's no... it'd be nice to be able to let if it goes backwards as well. But I think... Anyway, I think that's just switching the voltage on the legs. So... But that's something I'm looking for because I want to build that. I'd like to build that. I have a buddy that I might be able to get to water jet or plasma cut the metal parts for me and then weld them together, since I don't have anything like that. Precious Plastics. Did you see that video I put up yesterday? That was me going, please God, be a Patreon. The Precious Plastics has a stuff on it. Just need the lathe to be slower when balancing the start of the bowl. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you really do want the better if you're gonna do that. Did you get the screw-on style? Was it the headstock coupler? I don't know what you call those damn things. Those plates are expensive, by the way. I was looking at those. Does your table like to walk around on you? Or your lathe? Is the motor on your lathe currently 110 or 220? Oh, I would. Yeah, I was gonna say TK has 220 anyway. I think, don't you? Yeah. Do you have a center finder, right? Nice. I know I've heard that having a, what is it, a live center for some of the starting, is it I think a live center and a center finder combined will also help, I think, bring that down under control a little bit. What are you doing, like burls? You got to be doing burls if you're having that kind of stuff. The other thing you can do too is, do you have a bandsaw? Because I mean, if you got a bandsaw, you could usually dial in the shape pretty close. I mean, not quite to that, but you know, with using a center finder and that, yeah, that should minimize a lot of what you're having issues with, I would think. I mean, I don't know. I don't run a lathe, so I'm not an expert or anything. I'm just kind of braining it for, I'm talking out loud. I can't see if this is stuck or not. I should have looked when it was up. No, I can't tell. I'm going with, I don't know. Yeah. Tico Westinghouse. Ooh, I like Westinghouse. L510. We get one of those. Warranty support. Nice. Oh, it did stick. Holy crap. It's stuck. Look at that bad mamma jamma. Oh, yeah. Giggity, giggity. I get to go home and go to bed before mama kicks me out of the house. Hold on a sec. Let's wait for it to go all the way up. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. 3 horsepower motor. Oh, damn, dude. That's perfect. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look into that one. Well, that got right up to the top of this thing, didn't it? I can just take this thing off, and then I can turn it off. And actually, maybe I'll set up that other print. This seems to have done really well. Ooh, that'd be skishy. That's not happening like that, buddy. Let me tell you. Yeah, it's definitely had some good adhesion on it. Woohoo! Man, that was on there good, buddy. Let me tell you. You know, I just needed something to knock it off with. But I promise I won't do it again. I'm going to send this job over real quick. And then I got to go home. I don't think I have one of those. Delete you. Open you. Whoa. Almost spilled that. Very nice print. Try 0.2 for clear resin. See how that turns out. You might need to add 2 to the exposure setting. Maybe. I was going to actually try it on this setting because it stuck really, really hard. So, I mean, if you think I should try that, I can. But I was going to try and give this one a go. Should be even faster. All right. Well, hold on. We'll give it a whack. You know me. I'm not opposed to that. I need a towel though. I should get some paper towel rolls in here. That and my car is technically outside running, so I'm going to have to get out of here shortly. Because when I moved it, I left it running because, well, it's cold. All right, so we're going to do 0.2. I think I'll keep the bottom one the same. We'll go to 0.2 because the bottom one's set for 60 seconds, but I'll up it to 70. And I will put on exposure time. We'll put it 10. So we'll give that a shot and see what happens. Actually, it came out really well. It's not cured yet, and this camera is not exactly the ideal candidate, but yeah, I mean, it came out super nice. And this was at 60. Yep, I did. Well, that last one took an hour, so. And this one's less layers than that one was, so. Yeah, I'm ready to. I'm just gonna let it do a couple layers and then yeah, but that's fine. Well, of course, Mr. Ryan. I wanted to make sure I got a print, which it did. And if you want to see it, it's right there. That is a beautifully successful print. I mean, you can't really, well, maybe you can. There you go. I mean, that's a pretty darn detailed print, if you ask me. So I have officially had a single print. Wow, that is amazing. Should put this under the microscope too, so we can take a look at it. Well, I got a couple minutes. Let me pull the microscope out. Let's take a look at it. Because why not? You know what I mean? I mean, why not? We got a microscope, may as well use it. All right. Yeah, sometimes you just got to do things. There we go. So let's take a look at this thing, huh? There's a hair on there. You can even read the letters on that. Man, I can't. That hair is gonna bug me. I can't even see it. Where the hell is it? Oh, wait, there it is. I think. Did I get it? Nope, I didn't get it. Well, I got it. So yeah, the resin printer. I can't read that part. Staircase looks pretty good. So this is the layer definition. The helix came out pretty good. I mean, are you serious? Another hair? Holy crap, dude. Nailed it. Let me get some of these. I think they got a couple of hairs on here. So this is what, 0.1? And I basically need to like look at it under a microscope to like really look at it. That's pretty cool, though. What's the bottom look like? Yeah. Hashtag hair for scale. I like that. Oh no, TK, stop that. Don't even go there. So yeah, I mean, I love the fact that with the microscope I can look into this hole. I mean, anybody that's printed this model knows how tiny this hole really is. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh look, another hair. Hell with you. No hairs, I don't care. Oh yeah, don't look at my fingers. Holy crap, those things look nasty. There you go. I think that's a pretty good representation of the scale or of the layer lines, though. So yeah, interesting how the staircase kind of goes through the outside a little bit. Very neat. Nice. This was a my birthday present to myself this year because I was like, you know what, I really really want one, and I just hadn't got one yet. So I finally got around to getting myself a microscope, and now it makes me even cooler as a channel because now I'm like, yeah, I got a microscope. You can look at this. How about that? I want to see if this is actually ultraviolet or not. I don't think it is. I mean, it's a grow light, but I need a piece of paper to sit this on so I can see if it'll do anything for the curing. Probably not, but I'll leave it sitting up there for a few minutes. I mean, it's literally only blue and I think the I don't know. Let me see. I can't tell. I think they're just blue and red LEDs, to be honest. I don't think they actually are ultraviolet, but I don't think I have anything in here that does ultraviolet. And I don't have sun right now, so. All right, how you looking? Watch my eyes. What are my eyes doing? I can't see them. They're inside my head. Oh, if you're talking about that, that's up there. I'm nowhere near that, so I'm not even looking at it. Ah. Ah. Oh my god! I think I need to get off here. I think I need to go home. It's like 12 o'clock in the morning. or 12 o'clock at night, I guess. Plus my car's running, so I probably ought to do that. But I do got to say, you guys are awesome. And as always, and, you know, like majorly appreciative of you helping me get this thing going, because that means a huge amount to me. So hopefully, with a little luck, everything will cure properly. I honestly don't think that's going to do anything. So I'm just going to put it on my laser, and I'll open up my blinds a little bit to let some light in for tomorrow, so it can cure. And yeah. Yay, you guys know I like doing that. It's my pleasure to share my adventures and my misadventures with you. Grateful that I did not have an episode of Breaking It with Clyde today, because that would have been, ow, oh my God. Ooh. Sorry. I had my glasses on my shirt and I moved and I started ripping out chest hairs. That was uncomfortable, to say the least. But yeah, no, thank you very much, guys, for hanging out with me. Again, like I said, we're going to get started on those Patreon things. Hopefully before Monday, if actually definitely, because I need to do some laser work to cut the leather and stuff. And yeah, that would be nice. But I mean, it's got a fan, so I mean, yeah, most of these don't have very beefy fans, but you know, hey, I'll be back in a few hours to turn it off anyway. And if it fails, I will let you know. I'll post it on Twitter. Speaking of Twitter, maybe we should do a quick picture of this. We'll take a picture of our success. Let me see here. Settings. I'm going to turn the flash on. All right. There's our Twitter picture. So we're going to go post that on Twitter. Yeah, well, me too, but you know, hey. I mean, I guess technically you could put it on a timer. So if you know that it's going to take a certain amount of time, you could always set a timer or put it on a timer that's like an hour or two longer. So it's not like running for like until the next time you see it. I mean, that would be beneficial. I mean, I've got one of those timer thingies somewhere. There we go. All right, guys. Well, again, thank you. And Kelly, you've got my info because you got that, so we're good there. Thanks for all the awesome information. Going to be doing, like I said, we're gonna do this other project too. So you guys have a wonderful night, morning, day, wherever. And I will see you guys next time. So hopefully we'll get to have another hangout again real soon. Okay. So have a great night. And thanks again for all the help. It was awesome. And I see you guys soon.